How's it going, Beagle? Hopefully you can hear this. Got a bit of a different setup going on tonight. I thought I'd pop on a live stream while I'm watching the event, see if people want to hang out and talk some boxing. So, yeah, earlier Kovalev did get a bit of a pasting. He hung in there until literally the very end. He got knocked down at the very end of the first round, saved by the bell, lost on points. But yeah, man, I know he's a bit of a divisive person in boxing with some of his history and such. He obviously has done a lot in the sport and he was successful. But I think it's the end of the road for him now. He's 41 years old. He took a hiding in there. He looked battered at the end. And we're just seeing a good display from Magic Kabayal. He's come in with another upset win against Frank Sanchez, 2 in a row. He was decent against Makhmudov last time. Made a big show there, a big shock upset, and it looks like he's done it again against Frank Sanchez. So Ajit Kabayal won, just definitely not to underestimate anymore, I don't think. I think he keeps upsetting the apple cart, proving the bookmakers wrong. So interesting. It'd be interesting to see where he goes next. I think they said on the broadcast that he puts him in line for a title shot. So he must be the top contender for one of the governing bodies. I'm not too sure which one. So whether he'd get a shot at the winner of Usyk versus Fury next is a possibility. We will wait and see. But an interesting one would be how he'd fare against Joshua. I mean, I don't think that's on the cards or in the making, but he just seems to be upsetting all of the odds. And I think he's probably got a pretty tricky style for Joshua. It'd be really interesting to see how that fight would pan out. Yeah, I guess it's in the nature, isn't it, for boxers not really to be angels as such. I guess that's what makes them good at what they do. Love to see him get Usyk. I assume that you're on about Kabayal. I mean, is the number one contender. If Usyk comes through this, of course, he might not win tonight, and then Fury be the undisputed champion. Who do you expect to win, Beagle? I can't remember if you had mentioned in our last live stream when we did our predictions if you'd put in there whether you thought it was going to be Usyk or Fury. Let us know. I don't know what's going on with this broadcast. I'm on TNT Sport box office, and the audio at the moment is chopping in and out. Currently, there's no volume. It's not been the best of coverage tonight, to be honest. You picked Usyk there. Okay, yeah. I picked Usyk as well. I mean, I'm not overly confident. I think he'll win, but I mean, obviously, I wouldn't be surprised if Fury got the win. We'll be discussing this as a controversial decision one day. Yeah. I expect so. I think I said on the stream, didn't I, that I think it's going to be a split decision. In fact, it was going to be that close. It'll be a split, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a draw as well. I mean, no doubt they've probably got rematch clauses and such anyway, so whether that'll make a difference. But yeah, it's going to be a close one, definitely, for sure. And that's why we're all here. That's what we all want to see. This is what makes the best boxing matches. The best against the best. This should be close. And this one will be close. Or if it's not, then it'll be a huge shock that one person was so superior against the other, and then that person is absolutely the undisputed champion of the heavyweight division. But you'd imagine it's going to be close. Yeah, Fury's a great boxer. He moves like nobody else, especially at that size as well. It's very impressive. Obviously, he's a bit of bit controversial outside of the ring with his talk and his antics, you could say. But you can't deny what he does in the ring. It's got into where he is. He's recognised as one of the very top boxers. He's made a lot of money. He'll be regarded as one of the best of his generation. This song always seems so loud. I'm going to skip it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. He kind of backs up what he says. I mean, case in point, and again, I mentioned this on our last stream, that I've backed against him so many times over his career. When every time he seems to have stepped up or been in a tough, seemingly a tough fight, from way back against Klitschko, I picked Klitschko to beat him. I picked Wilder to beat him. Yeah, he seems to have always defied, many people's beliefs of how good of a fighter he is, essentially. I think the Saudio's come back to life again now. Oh, we seem to be going through a lot of filler, lots of talk in the studio. But it's going to be Cordina versus Anthony Kachi next. Just seeing them on the scales. at this point on the stream. The face-off. Expecting Cordina to win this one. Not sure whether he stops him or whether it goes the distance, but you'd expect Cordina to get the win. We've lost the audio again. And we've got Steve Bunce as well in studio. He's talking and talking and talking and talking endlessly. Looks like we're getting some action. Here we go. Entrances.
We continue with a super featherweight world title contest. Let's first welcome the IBO defending champion, Anthony, the handicap Apache, Cacace. Well, sometimes dreams do come true, but sometimes you've got to wait for them. That certainly applies to Anthony Kachi as he prepares himself for this world title fight at the age of 35 after a 25-year boxing journey full of struggles. Tonight, though, here in the Kingston Arena.
Are you able to hear the audio of the TV in the background, by the way, Beagle? Not too sure if that can come through on this little microphone. Let us know if it is. But yeah, the quality of the card, I mean, it's a good card, isn't it? I mean, I tweeted out earlier in the week that I think at least 3 of the fights, maybe 4, all odds-wise, from the bookmakers' odds, they they had pretty close, what I call close odds, within like 3-1. If the underdog's 3-1 or under, I'd class that as a pretty close contest. Often, too many times, you get odds of ridiculous 1-10, 1-20, 1-30, where there's one heavily favoured fighter in with someone that's expected just to get battered. But yeah, this one's got quite a few decent close-ish matchups on. Nah, I don't want the audio coming through. Just my little backing tracks, and whenever I decide to talk. Yeah, it's a decent card on paper, and a lot of people can say what they want about Saudi Arabia and its intentions. It's delving into a lot of sports. It's pumping a lot of money into different sports. Some people accuse it politically of, for whatever reason, that it's doing it. But for us boxing fans, hey, we're getting some great cards in this last 12 to 18 months or so. They seem to be making sure that the best are fighting the best. They're making sure that promoters working together to make each other's best fighters start fighting each other. And as boxing fans, what more can we ask for? That's exactly what we want. That's exactly what we need. We've been complaining forever about how the best don't fight the best, and now with the money being pumped into it, it looks like that is starting to happen. So, you can't really complain about that, I guess. Politics aside, of course. Well, the boxers in the ring. The announcements, the intros are happening. I just need to go for a quick comfort break, and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, fight's underway. Cordina, Cacace.
feeling each other out, working in your face, that speed of punch, very quick off the mark, Joe Cordina. Not a single shot that he's got. You can start from both of them and see that take it to do it.
Hello, Liam. Thanks for stopping by. Good to have you here. Are you enjoying the show so far? Let us know what you think of it. I'm back. Typical interruptions. Interruptions have disappeared now, though. Thank you. So we're just halfway through round 2 of Cordina Cacace. I've just updated the screen there. Got a couple of people scoring the fight. That's from our scoring group. Looks like gave the first round to Cordina. Looking at our analytics on our website, we've got a lot of people over in the UK scoring. People from Norway and Germany, Turkey, and then we've got some folks over in the States as well. Champagne, Harrison, down in Florida, Wellington. Oh, we've also got people over in Long Beach, California. Always interesting to see the analytics during big fight nights. Round 3 underway. I'm not going to lie, I've not really seen anything of the first 2 rounds, so I'm going to have to refer to how the people are scoring on the website. I'll try to keep more of an eye out for it. Catches throwing some nice body shots there, but a lot of them being caught by Cordina. He's smiling. But it's a good start to round 3. Cacace's bringing it. Cordina's very controlled. This stream just keeps scrambling as well every now and again, so I'll lose the screen a little bit momentarily. It's happening again. Frustrating. Mr. Info, good to have you on board. Thank you. Thank you for that. Cordina won the first and second, was close. You can always trust Mr. Info. I believe he puts out more cards than anyone. Okay. There's some action going on here in the 3rd round. Cacace is actually on the front foot. He's wobbled Cordina. This is worrying times. He's still coming forward, Cacace. Cordina's just covering. He's not doing much. Oh, he's landed another couple of big shots there. Oh, Cordina with a nice counter there, though. But he's still back on the ropes, back in the corner. Cacace's. Oh, he's landed a massive uppercut. He's gone down. Cordina's gone down. Wow. Cordina's up for the count. Cacace's raring to go and get at him. He's down. He's roughhoused him down. That's not a knockdown, but Cordina's wobbly. He's in a lot of trouble here. He's back against the ropes. Cacace's got through again. Oh, he's ref's going to jump in. He's hanging on now. Luckily, there's 20 seconds left in the round. If Cacace carries this on, the ref might wave this off. Oh, the ref's so close. He's back against the ropes again. He's not thrown a shot since. Cacace just needs to get another big shot in. I think the bell's going to go. The bell's just gone. Cordina. Man, that was close. He's done well there, Cordina, in that last 10 seconds to just parry on the ropes and avoid all of Cacace's big shots because he was one shot away from being stopped there. Wow. That was a big round.
Incredible from Kachi here. Kachi's there. And that's the shot on the break. There's probably 2 punches that went in there. And what was just probably did Cordina time to recover there. He wasn't recovered at the end of that. It didn't look as though any damage was being done. But the moment the 2 fighters came together again, he poured on the pressure. Absolutely. Just rained the punches in. Well, let's see what happens.
Right, start of round 4. This is unreal. I need to remember to update the screen that you're all looking at. So that levels the scores up. Mr. Info, if you're still around, was that not a 10-8 round? 10-7 even? It was an absolute battering. I think Cordina's just landed a nice flush shot there, but my stream scrambled again at that point. I want to say stream, this is actually, I've paid for the box office. This is the official channel. But it's still been a bit ropey. Okay, Mr. Info, you got 10-8 there, yeah. Of course, because he was a knockdown. So he gave Cordina the first 2 rounds, then the 10-8 round. Makes sense.
Cordina. That left hook on the inside. That's his danger shot, Cordina, to me. With that left hook so fast on the inside.
It looks like Cordina's got himself back. I think he's landing some good shots in this round. His legs look steady. He looks strong again. Last minute or so of this round for me. Hey Josh, 86 boxing. I hope you're good, mate. Hope you're watching. How much of the card have you seen, Josh? Are you enjoying it? Let us know.
Still dangerous. He's Kachi Cordina here with some good push. This is a cracking contest. Going this way, then that. But I think Kachi is definitely slowed slightly. Twice as many punches specifically Joe Cordina. And the more impactful punches have come from Kachi as well. Let's listen to Tony right there.
Okay, Josh, you're on your phone. That's unfortunate, man. Only caught Sanchez Kabayal this end. Yeah, man, we were talking about it earlier, or I was talking about it. Another very impressive performance by Kabayal, keeps defying the odds. And yeah, man, he's propelled himself right up there now, hasn't he, in that heavyweight division. After the top, couple, he's right up there. So yeah, fair play to Kabayal. Good win, another good win. 2 in a row, as the underdog as well. Also, I thought Cordina was done for. Yeah, man, he looked in real trouble there. But I mean, to be fair to him, the final 10 seconds, he went back to the rope and he managed to parry quite a few shots and just shimmy out of the way of them and survive the round. So that was very good. But obviously, he was in real trouble up until that point. So fair play to Kachi. He's making a good fight of this. I was saying earlier on in the stream when Beagle was around that for the most part it's a decent card. You know, there's several pretty close fights. This one, Cordina Cacace, wasn't a close fight, but it was one where he wasn't a massive favourite, but he was a clear favourite. Cardina, that is. You know, and it's proven to be a bit closer than that so far. So that's good. Ah, man, this fucking stream is scrambling all the time. It's pissing me off. Yeah, Josh, Kovalev was on earlier. I think he was the second fight on the televised part of the card anyway. Yeah, he got stopped. No, he didn't get stopped. Sorry, he was knocked down right at the very end, but he lost a wide decision. He was essentially saved by the final bell. But yeah, he got a bit of a battering in there. I think he was pretty competitive early on. I think there was a moment where he might have wobbled the other guy, but yeah, he ended up being too young, too powerful. So yeah, that might be the end of Kovalev. It should be. They were saying he's 41 years old. Oh, Kachi's catching Cordina again. End of the round. Looks like he's having a good time. Okay. Let's do a reload. Looks like Alex is enjoying the broadcast and scoring along. Mr. Info's still well up to date there. Excuse me. Maybe Alex has got a bit of a slow stream. He's not got his scoring yet for that fifth round. Went to round 6. Looks like Mr. Info gave that last one to Cordina, so he's back with a bit of a lead. And okay, well, I got 47-47 for Mr. Info, 46-48 for Alex. Let's have a look in the the wider world outside of our scoring group, because I'm sure more people are scoring this fight. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bring up another window, I think. Let's see what I can do.
Close, good shots again from Cacace. Cordina, there's a good response from Cordina. And it was the spreading that Usyk came up and did it. Anthony Cacace quickly gets back to work in his own corner. Wild spin from Cordina. Minutes to go in the fifth. Because we spoke about Cordina's speed in his shot. He's still very, very dangerous. Cacace, strong coming forward, he's getting through his shot team. He's got to watch out for Cordina.
There we go. There we go. So we've got more people scoring this fight. Let's get some more music going on now. Okay, hopefully that's not too loud. Yeah, we got more scorecards going on here. So it looks like most people have got Kachi edging ahead here. So we've got one for Cordina, I guess, scorer 47-47 there, Costa. Matt has got this. Oh my word, Kachi's going for it again. He's catching Cordina with body shots. Right at the end of the round. Big shot at the end, and Cordina looks wobbly going back to the stool. But let's continue down this list. Bert 48-46, Cacace 49-46 there by Bernard. An even one there by Nick. Alex has it 48-46. Someone there's got Cachi winning every round by the looks of it. So yeah, it looks like mostly people are edging it towards Anthony Cacace. Obviously, at the earlier screen that we were showing was just for our scoring group that obviously most people are not a part of. So let's get in there. Let's have a look at how this looks analysis-wise as a combined scorecard. We'll just go straight down to the bottom. So collectively, the whole list that we were just looking at a second ago equates to 3 rounds each, but with the extra knockdown, Kachi is ahead 57-56. That's a combined average scorecard. Now we're into round 7. Looks like Kachi's going for it again, but another thing I'd like to draw attention to here is the percentages of the slider. And you can see the two standout rounds, round 3, where there was a knockdown, where there's a big swing over Kachi's favour. And again, round 4, round 5, pretty close. One in favour of Cordina, one in favour of Kachi. And now into round 6 again, dominated most of that round. It was a big round again for him. And it's a big swing across, 62, 63%. And again, now in round 7, 2 minutes to go, Cordina's back's against the ropes. Cacace is pummeling forward. He's not throwing a lot, Cordina. And Cacace's, he's doing, he's got enough time to hold Cordina's head, setting up a shot to throw an uppercut and whatever. We could be seeing something pretty impressive here. Mr. Info, if you just see that screen that I showed of the other people scoring the fight, what do you make of that? Quite a few people scoring it in favour of Cacace, and a couple of us have it more like an even fight. Interesting to see. But again, he's landing some massive shots, Cacace. while Cordina's he's not on the ropes, but he's right back towards the ropes. He's struggling in there, definitely. If you don't mind while you're here, folks, if you want to give this a like, and if you're not already done so, you can subscribe. That'd be great. We do some, and if you've not been here before and seen our live streams, we actually do some watch-alongs of old school and not so old school fights. We rewatch them, rescore them. Usually they are controversial or classic fights that we will watch on Sundays. Not every single Sunday, but every other Sunday or so. Always good fun. Josh 86 Boxing is usually on the stream with us, as well as Alex Vega. And we have a good time. So feel free to subscribe and check out those in the future. But yeah, for tonight, I'm doing a bit of a special score along. So I'm going to be scoring the next couple of fights. Hopefully some of you lot will as well. We can compare some scorecards. And yeah, just enjoy this big night together. Yeah, this is looking more and more like a Kachi fight. There's some punch stats going on, and it looks like Kachi's thrown double the amount that Cordina's thrown at the very least. I mean, punches landed head-wise, Cordina 89, and Kachi's 235. I don't know where they're getting these stats numbers from, but that's huge. Yeah, Kachi is definitely winning after the last 2 rounds, an early knockdown. Mr. Info says there. I think that's going to be reflected in this combined average scorecard. I'm just going to refresh. So round 7 there that we just had. Again, it was another Kachi round. Again, the main reason provided by all those people scoring was that it was a dominant round. Kachi just absolutely dominating these last couple of rounds. Round 5, he landed the cleaner and more effective shots. And again, Cordina's wobbling. The referee stepped in and stopped it. The referees just stopped the fight. Wow. The fight's over. So, I mean, I think he must have come out flying again. The round only just started. Immediately, Cordina's back against the ropes, covering up, and Kachi's just throwing. And the referee just stepped in. I'm not sure if there was a big shot that landed, but it was more of an accumulation, overwhelming, and Cordina not really throwing a lot back, and the referee he's just jumped in and he stopped it. I think some people will complain about that on social media. I know we talk about it quite often in our live streams with Alex. Alex and Josh are both American. We probably stop fights earlier. I say we. This is in Saudi Arabia, but it is an English or British referee. So some people might think that he's jumped in a little bit earlier there, but to be fair, as we've just seen on excuse me, on the screen, the last couple of rounds Kachi's been dominating, and he's just started that next round the same way. He's gone straight in, he's throwing loads of punches. Cordina's slumped back into the ropes, and he's not really throwing a lot back, and so the referee just jumped in and just stopped the fight. I mean, fair play. We've got a replay here now. So yeah, there was a couple of big shots that landed. Cordina slumped back against the ropes, but then, to be fair, Kachi throws about another 3 shots, and I don't think any of them really landed. Cordina's covering up. So there's 3 that landed nicely, and then he's covering up. And Kachi throws another 3 shots, 4 to the body, and the referee's just thrown himself in to stop it. And They're just saying there on the commentary that that's his first stoppage in 8 years, so Kachi's not a big puncher. Maxim Lach, sorry, pronunciations are not a strong point of mine, but thanks for stopping by. Thanks for posting a comment. You say Usyk, so I assume that means that you're backing Usyk, you're supporting Usyk, you want him to win tonight. Let us know how you think he'll do. Is he going to win by stoppage? Is he going to win by decision? Just realised this is the same song playing over and over again. So let's change it. We won't be live streaming the fight now. I mean, you might be able to see it in a reflection of a window if I position the camera in the right place, but that's about as good as it's going to be, sorry. I like that suggestion. That might, that could confuse the algorithm potentially. Yeah, I don't really want to get banned, to be honest, or blocked or whatever, channel deleted and all that. So. Nice to have you back, Beagle. Looking here for the high-level analysis. It's certainly not my play-by-play commentary, that's for sure. I'll kind of try my best to talk through what's going on, but I'm half distracted, half watching, half trying to make sure that music's playing in the background, and it's too much. It's too much for one man to do. That's interesting. Cacace's just said he'd like to run that back. I mean, that was a pretty dominating performance. Why would you want to run it back? Surely you want to move on to the next fight, big fights. He's got some world titles. Man, he's just giving himself a fucking lottery ticket. Now my stream's gone back to being absolutely shite on the audio.
Come out and show what he's all about. Now, my only concern was he is quite regular enough. Look what he had in the tank and what he did. Brilliant shot, read the fight well, particularly up to the bar it, and he's just done an absolute professional, quality job. What does it mean, not just to be a fight of the level of Joe Cordina, but to become a world champion? Well, I was an ABO world champion. Everybody declares the ABO. But this is a title as well. Albeit it may not be one of these.
Fucking hell.
For a gentleman one, but it's a word taken.
Okay, Kachi was just saying, to a response to the question, what does it feel like being a world champion? He's like, well, I was the IBO champion. Maybe it's not quite the WBO or whatever the other. Yeah, I think it's the WBO title. It's just one. But it's still a world title, he said. Fine, not quite funny. I mean, obviously, you know, as a boxer that's not quite a world champion that gets the opportunity to fight for a belt, they want to do that, don't they? Anything that's a belt, if they can get introduced with a title and considering with a belt on the shoulder, I suppose it looks better than nothing. Oh, fucking hell. There you go. I might have got a good angle there of the TV and the reflection. That's about the best we're going to get, Vauxhall DL, if you're still there. A little bit of a reflection. I'm assuming Vauxhall's not really around anymore. He was there for a stream. All right. Looks like we're going to be into Opetaia versus Briedis next. Hello, Solomon. I believe that Fury and Usyk was supposed to be starting at 10:30, but that's UK time. Don't know where you are in the world, but it is now 9:45. So it's definitely going to be probably more like 11 at the very earliest. So that is 1 hour and 10 minutes away or so. Is it worth doing a scoring party for this one? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. People that are here, come and join in if you want to. So this is a feature of Fight Night Scores. I'll post this out on Twitter as well, see if we get some people coming in. But essentially, if you want to see people's real-time scorecards, they'll all appear on the right-hand side. We'll do that. So we'll click Get Started, and now we've got a unique link. We can share that. I'm going to share that with people on the stream. If you can get two windows going and you want to score a fight with us, it's there. I'll post this out to Twitter as well. And anyone coming into that link, they'll appear in this scoring party, essentially. A party of scoring people. Hopefully some people will come in and then we'll get some scorecards down at the side. And we can always revert back to our global analysis for everyone else that's scoring the fight. Let's have a quick look on the website's analytics. Yeah, we've still got people on the site around the world, predominantly the USA, the UK, and Europe. Someone in Barcelona, very nice. But yeah, it's good to have people on the website. It's good to have people here in the stream as well. Again, if this isn't too disappointing, feel free to leave us a like. That'd really help. And again, if you've never seen the channel before, we do some watching score alongs. Obviously, our fight is all related to this website that you can see and looking at on the screen. Fight Night Scores is the fight scoring system that I've created. We want to make the scoring situation better in boxing. We think that it could have improvements. The current system of 10 points must it isn't great, but it also means that judges can just get away with putting a 10-9 score on a card without any justification whatsoever. We see so many controversial scorecards all the time, and we kind of want to change that. We've created a system where it expands on the 10 points must system. It makes people have to specify a reason why a round was won. We also specify how close a round was. So we have a percentage slider. And then, just those two extra metrics really paints a better picture of how a fight is, is going, and how it was won. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open up a new tab just to show you. Share this tab instead. Let's just go to the home, Cordina. So we're just looking here at the Cordina and Kachi fight that has just finished. Kachi with an emphatic win. Amazing. We'll talk about it in a minute. But yeah, the scorecard, people have to do obviously 10-9, 10-8 round scores. You also have this winning margin slider, so this gives you an indication of how close or wide a round was. Obviously with the 10-9, 10 points must system currently, most rounds are ever scored 10-9 if it's close, or even if it's quite a wide round, it's still a 10-9 unless there's a knockdown. That's when you definitely get a 10-8 round. And in some rare cases when someone overwhelms their opponent but they don't quite score the knockdown, then that becomes a 10-8 round, but it's pretty rare. At least this indicator, even if it's a 10-9 round, this gives you an indication of how close the round was. So in this case, round one was very close, average wise across the people that scored the fight using the system. So it is almost a 50-50 round. It was so close. It was just edged in Cordina's favour. Whereas we get to round 3, when obviously there was a knockdown, you can see that winning margin slider has now gone way ahead to that side, indicating Kachi was a clear winner. Obviously, you end up with a 10-8 round there because it was a knockdown. But again, if we go further down to round 6, there wasn't a knockdown in this one, but Kachi was the dominant fighter. That was the main reason given by the people that scored the fight. And that is the other metric that we give in our system. There is a selected amount of reasons that you can win a round for. We have, I think there are 10 different reasons you can select from. Each of them can be individual. They're all distinctive from each other enough to be able to pick one specific reason why that round was won. So this gives you a kind of a clear indication of how this fight went. Essentially, the first 2 rounds were fairly even, edge to Cordina. The next round was a big one. Kachi won by the knockdown. Again, round 4 was very, very, very close. Just about edged in Cordina's favour. I mean, that's as close to 50-50 as you can really get. So potentially that could have been an even round, 10-10. And then round 5 again, pretty close. But this time in Cacace's favour and a slightly not quite as close as the previous round. And then round 6, Cacace again took over. He dominated the round. Round 7, he dominated the round. We can see here 60-40, 10-9 scores, and the reasons given. And then obviously round 8 was where I think it ended. So we can discount that one because that one shouldn't have been scored. But this system gives you a clearer indication of what's going on in a fight. This is what we've built several years ago. We want this to be what actual official judges would use, because it makes them a bit more accountable. They have to think about it a bit more, not just put 10-9 to whichever fighters decide that won that last round. And yeah, we think that this is a good system. It's a bit more transparency. It makes the judges more accountable. It gives the fans a bit more indication of what the judges are seeing, and it'll still have controversial decisions because the judge is only as good as the decisions that they make, but at least we're going to get a clearer indication of what it is that they're seeing in the ring as they're judging. So yeah, obviously this YouTube channel is a showcase of what our scoring system is, but we do like to have Sunday live streams where we watch and score fights of the past, sometimes from the not too distant past. So like recently we covered Josh Taylor versus Jack Catterall 1. The second fight's coming up, so we thought that we'd cover that one ahead of that. Other times we might score fights from 30, 40 years ago that was a classic one at the time, a controversial one, or both sometimes, and it always leads for an interesting live stream. We always have a good time. I have myself and Josh from 86 Boxing, he was in the chat earlier. Alex Vega as well joins us. Both of those guys are from the USA. I'm obviously from the UK. It's a nice dynamic. We always have a fun time scoring. We get people in the live chat that score along with us, and it's always fun and entertaining. So if that sounds like something that you'd enjoy, please feel free to subscribe. And then you'll find out when we're doing the next live streams, and you can pop along and join in. Always fun. So we've just got more filler going on. Hopefully we're not going to be too long until the next fight. Surely it's going to be 10 o'clock. We're going to start the ring walks. That'd make some sense.
Really gave really close to the amazing fight he got before fight. Andrew got a bit crazy. I remember thinking this is going to be a tough fight for Lennox. I was a massive Lennox fan, and he went out there and absolutely destroyed his fight round. That Lennox and so I remember watching that fight thinking, how could I ever beat that? He's the only guy that I'm not sure what my game plan would be to beat him. Just as fast as the two guys in Breidis down competitively, but still couldn't get anything. Couldn't get anything. Great shit, injured. There's no hold to this game.
Okay, I'll be back momentarily, folks. Don't go away. Got anything you want to discuss? Feel free to put it up in the chat. We'll talk about any of the results tonight, any of the potential results tonight, and everything that might stem from all of that. So, yeah, let's talk. What's up, Alex? So just as I was saying, Zero de la Vega, Alex here. He's one of my co-hosts on the usual live streams. That was some performance, wasn't it, Alex? Cacace. Fair play to him. Don't think many people would have seen that coming. I think I've just seen his tweet there saying that that's his second straight upset. Oh, do you mean for tonight? I think he might mean tonight in Kabayal and then Cacace as well. So yeah, turned into a very good and entertaining card. Looks like the ring walks are starting for Briedis. So this fight's going to get underway momentarily. We're going to do a scoring party. So Alex, I've just posted a link above. If you want to join our scoring party, that'd be great. Otherwise, just keep scoring the fights as in the usual way. But I'm going to post this on Twitter and the socials. Feel free to join in if you want to. And I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, it's a good point there, Alex. This one's a tough one to predict. 2 years off for Breidis. He's a tough dude. But yeah, what if he's here for a quick check? Yeah, he got beat last time by Opetaia. Didn't he get into some antics with the YouTube crowd for a while? Looked like he was maybe cashing in on that. I wanted to cash out on that maybe. I don't know. But Opetaia's looked good so far. Beagle's a fan as well, Alex, so just so you know. So what was I doing? I need to post our scoring party link. So yeah, I'm going to go into a scoring party now. If you want to see your scorecards on the screen, man, shit, you better get in on it. I'm going to post the link again. Click on this link. You don't have to be a registered member. You can just be a guest member. Always good if you are registered, though. You'll save this scorecard and all of your future scorecards into our system. Always useful to go back to your scorecards when you're talking about fights, in the future. So feel free to join us. Hopefully we'll get some more coming in from the socials. I'm just posting that out now.
With 20 of his 28 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former three-time cruiserweight champion of the world, Briedis. And his opponent across the ring in this co-main event. Right tonight, out of the red corner, he comes to the ring wearing blue with silver, and he did officially at 198.1 pounds. Hailing from Sydney, Australia, he was a 2012 Olympian, and now as a professional is undefeated with 24 wins, 19 of his 24 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the current Ring Magazine champion and the undefeated former IBF cruiserweight champion of the world, Opetaia.
All right, the announcements are done. The fighters are in the ring. The referee's bringing them to the centre. Let's get it on, boys. Protect yourselves at all times. Watch your heads, etc., etc. Okay, so Breidis is 39, I just said, so another oldie on tonight. "21 months of inactivity, it's crazy." So we are halfway through the first round. Bit of a cagey opener. Seems to be Opetaia kind of pushing forward a bit. Just throwing a nice left to the body. Breidis kind of circling around on the outside. Opetaia looks a lot bigger, or longer at least. Yeah, so far, it looks like an Opetaia round. He's on the front foot. There's not too much happening, but he's certainly in control of what's happening. He seems to be leading. Briedis is just kind of happy to stay kind of on the back foot, circling around, probably trying to read what Opetaia is going to do and counter, but he's not doing much of that so far. He's coming forward a little bit now, but right at the very end of the round, Opetaia was happy just to let him do so, just for that last 10 seconds or so. So, you've got my scorecard screen right there, so you can see how this works. I'm going to click start. I'm giving Opetaia the round. It was, pretty close. I'm only going to give it 55%. But he was controlling the action. There wasn't really enough decent shots thrown to justify the landed cleaner, more effective shots, which is kind of your go-to reason why a round was won. But yeah, we'll confirm that, and then you can see Alex, my man Alex. He's in the scoring party. He's created his scorecard, and he will be putting his score in. I just put mine in. These scores will update momentarily. We'll try and get some more people in. But if people don't come in for this one, hopefully they'll come in for the main event. We'll also have a look at how other people are scoring it. There are quite a lot of other people on that page to score the fight, so we'll definitely be able to get some more analysis than just mine and Alex's scores. Yeah, looks like we've got another one here. LOL 889. Excellent. Yeah, more people are coming in. Excellent. Don't know if you are part of the YouTube scoring or from elsewhere, but good stuff. Someone gave a 10-10 round there. Hey, even if you're not in our scoring group here, but you are watching the stream, feel free to let us know how you're scoring if you are doing so. We've got more people coming along now. Jay and Pat. So you can see this all updates in real time, I'm seeing everyone's scores coming through. I'm seeing our group's average scorecard as well, just all on the fly. And if I click into Alex's scorecard here, I'm going to see exactly what he scored and how he scored it. And Opetaia's got Breidis on the ropes here in the corner. Big punches landed there, but they're tied up now. Breidis looked like he caught one, but he seems okay. Referees broke him up and they're starting again, but that looked like it could have potentially been a dangerous moment for Breidis. Opetaia's back on the front foot. But yeah, coming back to this, you can click into other people's scorecards and see exactly how they're scoring it. That's a nice little shot there by Briedis. You can also click the average scorecard, and this will bring up the average, obviously, of everyone that's in this group.
Staying on the outside, but if you've got a guy that land or maybe fall short and then come back with the counter, so he's just staying on the outside, trying to draw the lead of Opetaia in order to go back with the counter punch.
It's the end of the round. Right, round 3 is underway. Trying to do all sorts of shit at once here.
Because you can say, let's look at that stand up fire, behind the jab, that's important, yes. But if you miss it with his left hand, you want Briedis come back with the counter. So he has to keep jabbing, keeping Briedis off balance all the time to set up that left hand to him.
Appreciate you, Big Hill. No pay-per-view buy here, but enjoying the scoring analysis as I work around the house. Get us on those speakers, mate. Keep you entertained. I need to score that second round, which I realise I've not done, but I think Opetaia was, he landed some pretty decent, significant shots in that one, so more 60-40%.
Also have more confidence in the whole game. The real psychology of that is in there. So I think it's the way that Breidis came back against Opetaia in the first fight.
So I just switched over here to the average combined scorecard for everyone that's scoring this fight. We seem to have around 14 scores coming in at the moment. A lot of the same people that scored the previous fight are still scoring, so that's good to see. And hopefully we'll get some more in for the main fight. That should hopefully attract quite a lot more people. So we just come to the end of that third round. Okay, I need to score that last round. I mean, I was kind of all half paying attention. Not a lot seemed to happen. They mentioned that Breidis had a better round, but that didn't mean much.
He missed the target and Briedis cut back and nearly caught it with a good shot. So Briedis, you started it, I thought that last round wasn't a bad round, but maybe he nicked the round. Both rounds, getting a little bit closer to Briedis.
So average-wise, it looks like it's 3-0 to Opetaia. Winning margin, not too bad. Maybe that looks like the first 2 rounds were a bit wider, specifically the second round. I think Opetaia did land some more significant shots. So that was unanimously a wider round. Round 3, not so much. But now Opetaia is on the front foot. Breidis was on the ropes momentarily there. Now in the corner. Looks like Opetaia is opening up a little bit. Yeah, Beagle makes a good point there. Breidis hugely, underactive. So, kind of no surprise. I mean, he was a good boxer. I mean, he still is obviously a good boxer, but a couple of years back, yeah, so it was July 2022, his last fight. Obviously, he lost to Opetaia. But yeah, he's been pretty inactive, really. Only one fight in 2021, one fight in 2020, one fight in 2019. And then before that, he was more active. He was part of that Super 6 World Series from memory. He got beat off Usyk. I can't remember whether that was in the final or whether that was the semi-final section of that Super 6 series. But I think he gave Usyk a good fight. I remember that being pretty close. But yeah, then he had a couple of years of inactivity, and obviously pandemic and shit doesn't help. But nearly 2 years out since the first fight at that age as well. It's not really going to do him many favours, is it? Yeah, there's enough time for people to put in that round 4 to Opetaia again. 55, over 55%. Landed the more effective shots, controlled the action. He's handily winning this fight now. I wonder how much of that you can see in the reflection of the door behind me there. You can kind of almost see half the CV. It'd be quite funny if I end up getting banned for that, but it wouldn't surprise me. Maybe if I move slightly across. Yeah, you won't really see much of that. But you can thank me for the door choice. I'm trying to help you all out. So I think this has been a bit of a quieter round 5. We're getting to the last 20 seconds. It's pretty tame in the arena, there's not much noise going on. I know it's Saudi Arabia, so it's never going to be quite like a UK arena event, for instance. Let's get rid of my big face because that ain't interesting. But yeah, I mean the arena looks big, it looks packed, but I think it's it's pretty tame. Maybe not quite to the levels of the Japanese crowds. Super respectful, polite applause, etc. Almost sat in silence for the most part. But yeah, I don't think this action's been all that exciting either. So I just saw a stat there, and again, I don't know where they're getting these punch stats from, but high impact shots was like 9-3, Opetaia. Whereas in the last fight, Kachi was throwing like 100 and landing 100 nearly. So yeah, bit of a difference in the action. So with that in mind, we need some entertainment in here. People need to start throwing up some comments for me to to vibe off. Plenty of people on the Fight Night Scores website, fight-score.com. All around the world, there's people in India, there's people in Finland and Norway, Milan even, and Germany. Plenty in the UK. And then plenty of people right across America as well. San Antonio, Houston, Florida, Chicago. Oh, massive shot there by Opetaia. Briedis has been cut. I think it might be his nose, actually. It's a bloody mess. Oh, another big shot by Opetaia. Briedis kind of almost back on the ropes. But yeah, the blood's flowing now. His face is a bit of a mess. But Opetaia's got some damage as well around the eyes by the looks of things. Yeah, it could. Commentators have just said there that the blood on Opetaia's face could be from Breidis, which isn't very nice. No, it's getting messy. Breidis' face is a bit of a mess. I mean, Opetaia's cheekbones look very bruised. I don't know if it's just the image or an effect of the camera or something, but to me it looks like he's got some damage around the eyes. So yeah. Just realised I've not been scoring these rounds, which isn't handy. But we can get the scores in after the fact. I think Opetaia was controlling that previous round. And yeah, that last round it did inflict quite a lot of damage. He being Opetaia, so I've not got Breidis winning a round so far. It's around 7 and that's just started.
Still giving opportunities to Briedis, and put the words out of my mouth there. So Briedis has got to take more advantage of that. Opetaia comes forward, he risks a little bit with that left hand, he misses the target, he just closes that gap himself. So Briedis then has got the chance to land those shots on the inside. He's got to take more advantage of that. Nice to just put a great point. Just over there.
So just looking through the scores, it looks like most people have Opetaia winning every round. Maybe the odd one or two that might have given a round to Briedis. But yeah, it's seemingly it's all Opetaia at the moment. Hey, that's good. That's good, Beagle. Casted to your big screen via YouTube app. Good quality. Okay. Apologies, you can see my my face on the big TV. You know what you're gonna do. You should have bought the pay-per-view, mate. But hey, hopefully now you can see the average scorecard. Move that down a little bit so you can see the full score. There's no point me putting the scoring party back up because unfortunately not many more people came. So we'll stick with this for now. 30 seconds left in round 7.
What I like about Opetaia also is there's a nice general rhythm. It's impressive. Partly between left and right, sticking out the jab. There's a general rhythm to it. That impresses me.
And there it is. There's the bell.
And Holyfield. But this particular fight is only the 3rd time that undefeated fought undefeated.
They are now interviewing Michael Buffer.
And Michael Spring from Mike Tyson 36 years ago. So it's another day in history, and I'm just really excited to be a part of it. Michael, we'll keep you for too long. Thanks very much.
Okay, Beagle, you can see the card and beer. You can see my beer. Well, it's weekend boxing. Beer and boxing goes together nicely. So that's what it is. Anyway, it's good for you to potter around in the garden or in the house. Whereabouts are you from, Beagle? I've never known this. You always come to our streams. and you interact with us over on Twitter as well. I know you're always around in the gym and potting around in the house and gardens. Okay, California, nice. Hi man, I appreciate you stopping by to all of our streams whenever you can, man. Especially the time difference, between the UK and California. I know Alex and Josh are both on the East Coast, so it's a little bit closer in time um, for us. So, are you over in Long Beach by any chance? Or near that area? But yeah, very nice. Nice part of the world. Bit of a low blow just happened there. Sorry, I realised that I kind of stopped calling the action. But to be honest, this fight isn't really enticing all that much. It's kind of fizzling out into just one of those fights that's not catching fire. I think it's also getting to that stage where everyone just wants the main event. But we're getting there. We're getting there.
You know what? Just pick out the piece of paper that gives me the punch numbers through the 8 rounds. There's never been any more than 10 punches between the pair of them in any round. The majority of the time, there's only been 5 punches from different
Okay. Roy Jones Jr. and Kelly too. Yeah, DC. That's where Josh is from, I believe. Oh, he might not be from DC, but that's certainly where he lives. I know he's in Washington DC, and that's where I've been as well. I've been to the East Coast of America. That was a fair while ago, though. I would love to go back sometime, hopefully in the not too distant future. Can get across there. It wouldn't be surprised me if Roy Jones was right over there in Saudi right now. think it's going to be a who's who of boxing over there at the moment. So yeah, last 2 rounds, last 3 rounds, 4 rounds, 5 rounds. I think every round, yeah. All been given to Opetaia on the combined scorecard. It is what it is. He's controlling the action. He's landing the better shots. Briedis isn't bad, but he's also not doing much, and the styles just aren't gelling very well to make it interesting. Oh man, Beagle. Stream a Vegas card live and in person, man. Oof. Hey, one day. That'll be great. I understand you meant Vegas. Vegas. Yeah, doesn't matter. But hey, man, yeah, I mean, we need things to take off a little bit before then, but certainly that could be one on the bucket list. I'd love to go to Las Vegas. I mean, I like to have a bet on boxing, but oh, hang on. Sorry, Alexa started kicking off then. Hey, my passport's all good. What fight's on then? 883. You get your dates the wrong way for my liking. So 8 is the month. That'll be August. August the 3rd. Is that the Crawford card? Yeah. I have to go and have a look. I'm no good with dates off the top of my head. But yeah, I can see that's over in LA. Virgil Ortiz and Tim Zoo on the undercard. David Burrell, Isaac Cruz, Andy Cruz. Man, that's a stacked card. Andy Ruiz and Jarrell Miller. Shit, man, that's a great card. Oh, is that the one that's being all sorted out by Saudi? Am I getting that right? Yeah, because I can see every single promoter on this card on BoxRec, and for that to happen, surely it's Saudi influence. But yeah, man, that's a very good card. Shit, man, we'll have to do another live stream for that. I'll have to get up in the night time. I'll stay up all night and do it. So, Beagle, does that mean you'll be supporting Madrimov if he's a Cali guy, desert guy? Looks like Opetaia just got a little bit caught there at the end of that last round, round 10 I think it was. Bit of action broken out in the fight.
Not very often you get a big shot from Guy Opetaia, which possibly the best thing that happens to that into the round because he got it close enough to the last couple of
So I don't know if the Opetaia seemingly being a bit hurt at the end of that round 10 sways that round in his favour. He might have won his first round there. Well, Richie Woodall, who's the resident scorer on this BTT and T Sport, has given Breidis the last 2 rounds. You know what? He's putting pressure on Opetaia right now. Opetaia's actually running. Okay, things are getting interesting. Opetaia's on the ropes now. He's taking damage. He's got blood all over him. Briedis he's got a bit of a second wind about him. So I deserted this fight for the last couple of rounds, but you know, you should never do that. Should never do that. Because things can change. Both of them have got blood all over them now. But Opetaia looks to be okay. Breidis is still pressuring a little bit, but he's seemingly okay and still in control. But yeah, I mean, that's a good sign for Breidis. It might spur him on a little bit to go for it a little bit more.
Only the second time in Opetaia's career he's got into the 12th round. The last time was against this man, Harry.
Okay, we're into the last round. Seems to have gone longer, this one. So we're giving Breidis the last couple of rounds. But he definitely needs a stoppage, and he's going for it. He's coming out swinging. He's doing alright, to be fair. Lots of damage around the face of Opetaia. He's on the back foot. You expect him to weather this storm. Finish the round. Comfortable points win, but you know, at least Briedis is going for it now in these last few rounds. And it's some going. You know, he's 39 years old, they've said. He's had a decent career. Not too active in the last couple of years, that we said earlier. But he's giving it a good go right now. And he can sense that Opetaia's been troubled a little bit, so he's just got to keep throwing and going for it. He's got 1 minute 40 left. And he's catching Opetaia nicely. Opetaia's face is a bloody mess at the moment. Just caught him nicely with a good right hand. He needs to just give everything that he's got right now for the last minute and 20. And he might land something significant that will put Opetaia down.
Minute to go in the final round. Bring back a deep belt in the IPF Cruiserweight Championship of the World on the line. Both men desperate to win. Waiting for the eye catcher bump. Briedis coming forward. He's thrown over 100 punches more over the duration of the contest. 30 seconds to go in the final round. It'll be fascinating to see how the judges are scoring it. It's been tricky start, but that's not a official score. But still made it tries to chop the Australian down.
Last 20 seconds now. Looks like it's going to go to the scores. I mean, Briedis is giving it a good go this last round. He's won the round. But Opetaia is going to see that final bell now. Oof, another good shot. Yeah, that's it. Bell goes. Breidis has raised his hand, but I don't think he's going to get a win. Left it way too late. So on the screen, just scrolling down my scorecard here, you can see I gave Opetaia rounds 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way up to round 10. You know, most of them pretty close, but you know, they had one by maybe 60% instead of 55. He was in control, landing the more effective shots. But then rounds 10, Breidis, you know, wobbled him, had him in trouble slightly. I don't think it was really badly in trouble. But then he kept that up for the last 2 rounds. So I gave Breidis the last 3 rounds. 9 rounds to 3, 1, 17, 1, 11. You know, the winning margins, you know, fairly close there, considering. But I think it was pretty clear that Opetaia is going to win that. Be interested to see how the scores are read. I think it wasn't all that exciting in the middle of that fight until the end, when Breidis made a bit of a fight of it. But yeah, it is what it is. It can't always be brilliant. And if we go back to this tab, some more scores have just come in there. And again, it's 9-3. Breidis got the last 3 rounds, and Opetaia won the first 9. That looks to be the consensus. So yeah. I mean, the commentary on this broadcast on TNT Sports are saying, "Oh, you'd take a third one." Getting a bit excited over that fight. I'm not sure. Maybe because I've been a bit distracted, obviously, by the stream and such. But to me, it didn't really seem to be all that exciting. Wow. I can see Mr. Info has just posted the exact same score as me. So one of the official judges had it 117, 111 as well, and the other 2 had it 116, 112. So that was another round to Briedis from somewhere. So yeah.
Getting caught with a couple of good shots as he's coming forward early on in the contest. So better accurate work than Opetaia early on. What a shot that is from him, and then he gets back to that safety zone there. But as the contest went on, Briedis certainly had a lot of success in the latter round. Again, early on in the contest, straight left from Opetaia. There it is there. So yeah, it was a good performance from Opetaia, but I just thought Briedis was a little bit closer to them. Tell you what, both of them, they just grab it. Both of them took big shots in there.
All right, I guess it's now just a waiting game until the main event. Hopefully we're not going to be waiting too long. It's nearly 11 p.m. here now in the UK. I think it's 2 hours or 3 hours ahead in Saudi. So that's what, 1 or 2 a.m. Yeah, Mr. Info. I think we got it pretty much spot on, you know. There's you know, the judges had it the same as us. Well, one of them had it the same as the other two had it, just 1 round difference. So yeah, I think we called it okay there. What are you saying, Beagle? No live stream score on YouTube for the Navarrete fight. No, I mean obviously because of this fight or this whole event, I guess that one's kind of gone under the radar somewhat, hasn't it? So, which is unfortunate, but usually promoters don't tend to put on boxing cards when there's, you know, a massive heavyweight fight on, especially. Although that being said, this one did get cancelled and moved back, didn't it? So maybe the Navarrete fight was actually already arranged way in advance, and it couldn't be moved, which is, you know, pretty unfortunate. But yeah, it's 11 p.m. already here in the UK. It's going to be another, at least 15 or 10, 15 minutes before the ring walks start. Ring walks for main events of massive fights these days is usually, you know, another fucking 10 minutes or so. Then you got the national anthems and all the bollocks in the ring beforehand. You know, it's going to be 11:30 at least before the first bell starts. And I'd imagine it's even going to be later than that. That's less than half an hour away. So, yeah, by the time the fight's actually got underway, and then we're going to get however many rounds, hopefully all 12, you'd imagine so. You know, it's going to be way after midnight over here in the UK, at least. So, I don't think I'll be staying up for the Navarrete fight, unfortunately. But you know what? I really do like it when I can either stay up all night or get a bit of a nap in first and then wake up and catch a fight in America in the middle of the night in the UK. I used to do that all the time. Some years back now. Can't do it so much anymore. West Coast is good for all boxing, except for the ones out of Japan. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, Japan's always awkward because they tend to have fights like midweek as well, don't they? So that makes it doubly awkward. Not ideal. But yeah, it's a good point actually, and I've thought about it from the West Coast on the US. Obviously, is that like 3 hours difference between East and West Coast? I think that's what it is, 3 hours, isn't it? So you either have it afternoon if it's in the UK or Saudi, early evening or late afternoon if it's on the East Coast, and then obviously if it's in Vegas, then you've got it on like your prime time. Yeah, not too bad for you there. There you go. Mr. Info is going to be tuning in to Navarrete. Where are you based, Mr. Info? Are you also in that neck of the woods? More convenient for you to watch than for me over in the UK, unfortunately. I agree though, Navarrete is must-see TV. He's a great boxer. He's great to watch. I'm just simply not going to be able to stay up that late. He was up for Inoue. Paid for it all week. 3 hours behind the East Coast, yeah. And about 12 or so. No, I think you'll all be about 8 hours behind us. we're 5 hours difference between the East Coast and the UK. So yeah, if you're 3 hours behind them, that's 8 hours. So what time would you have to be up if you was up for in UA? What time of the night was that for you? I mean, it must have been just early morning, surely. Like very early morning, granted, but still morning. See, for us in the UK at least, and Europe, that's an hour ahead of us. When there's a fight in Vegas, we've got to stay up till 4 a.m. if we want to watch the undercard and then the main event. The main event's coming on at 4 a.m., 4:30, sometimes even 5 o'clock if it's going long. And if you're not going to stay up for the night, then obviously it's a setting your alarm and waking up after a couple of hours sleep. Oh, it's 1 a.m. for you when you have to wake up for NUA. Okay. I guess maybe for the... Well, is that... When you say 1 a.m., do you mean, is that like the start of this program? Like, to watch all of the fights? Or was NUA on actually 1 a.m.? Because I'm sure over here it was like 12ish when NUA was on, midday. Oh yeah, I guess that would make it for like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. No, it'd be more like 3 or 4. 4 a.m. maybe. I don't know, I'm getting myself confused. Okay, yeah. So you woke up for the entire card, that makes sense. So maybe 1 a.m. was... 1 a.m. was like the very start of the card, so that's why I had to wake up. But if you were just like waking up for NUA, you could have probably stayed till 3 or 4 a.m. maybe. Mr. Info, you're on East Coast time. Okay. So Beagle's West Coast, you're East Coast, Mr. Info. So how does that work out for you on the East Coast when Navarrete is on later? So I'm assuming that on the West Coast, Navarrete will fight around about 10 p.m. I assume. So what's that going to be like 1 a.m. over on the East Coast? You'll end up staying up late-ish for that. I need to get more songs. Oh, these are annoying me now. Okay, Mr. Info, Pittsburgh. Interesting. I've actually been to Pittsburgh. Like the Sheffield of the United States. Okay. Why is that? Do they produce steel? That's the thing for Sheffield, or it used to be over here. Yeah, when I was over in the US, I travelled between New York and Washington. I went over to Pittsburgh. I went on a fucking coach from... Where did I go from? Yeah, I went from New York, coach from New York to Pittsburgh, and it was like 8 hours or something ridiculous. and that was just like one state pretty much from New York. Obviously, it's in New York State, but you're pretty much on the border of Pennsylvania, and then Pittsburgh's at the other side of Pennsylvania. But yeah, I just on one coach for 8 hours across one state, 8 hours. It just showed me like just how ridiculously big the US is. Like you can travel 8 hours and be from the very bottom to the very top of the UK, and yet over in the US that was just one state. Just unbelievable. But yeah, fun. Okay, there's still more filler going on for this. Hopefully we're going to start getting some ring walks soon. I think I'm going to try and do another party, a scoring party. Let's get started. Let's start sharing this out on the socials. Put it into this channel. Okay, so yeah, around about midnight for the Navarrete fight if you're on the East Coast. So okay, so if that's the case, then I guess the events on the West Coast, maybe they don't start quite as late as they would do over here in the UK. Like our main events are always 10 p.m., 11 p.m. So does that mean if a fight's in Vegas, it's more like 8 or 9 p.m. So it's just a little bit more friendlier for the East Coast viewers. I don't know. Hey G1, I'm not going to be streaming the fight. Sorry, we're just here for the scoring. Okay, got you. Yeah, former Steel Citizen. So Pittsburgh is the Sheffield of the United States. Interesting. Always learning new things. Okay. So why is that? The show USC pay-per-views in the theaters over there, and you can't get that at home. I mean that's crazy. We don't do anything like that over here in the UK. You don't go to watch boxing or UFC in a cinema or theatre, as you might call it there. Interesting. But yeah, I wasn't. I didn't stay in Pittsburgh. I got the bus or coach Greyhound over to Pittsburgh, and then the people I was meeting, I think they lived like maybe an hour away somewhere. I can't remember the place name. Little Red Rock or something like that. It was something weird, where a university town, I think. Yeah, stayed there for a couple of days, and then got the fucking same bus ride back over to New York for another 8 hours or whatever it was. Okay, you've been to the UK. Whereabouts did you go in the UK, Mr. Info? For fun and not work. That's always good. Steelers in the NFL. Is that Pittsburgh's? Yeah, Pittsburgh's name's the Steelers. That's right, isn't it? And Sheffield United in the Football League, yeah. I mean, Sheffield also used to have an ice hockey team that was called the Sheffield Steelers, if you didn't know that. I used to go and watch ice hockey back in the late 90s. It kind of got a little bit popular over here for a little while. I used to go and watch Manchester Storm. They were really good days. I'll be back momentarily. I think we're going to get some ring walk action very soon, so be back in a minute. Okay, that's quite interesting. It's just not something that they do over here in the UK. Don't get you started in the ground. Hey man, I was a young student to go as cheap and cheerful as I can possibly get. They actually had the internet though. They had internet. This was in 2010. They had internet on that Greyhound. I had my laptop. That was crazy back then for me. So that's pretty cool. Anyway, it looks like we're getting some kind of action. some guys rapping on top of a glass ceiling or a glass. No, he's in a glass box above the ring. This is crazy. I have no idea who it is. Okay, that's cool. That sounds like a really fun trip. Different English, Scottish, Scotland, Northern Ireland, and Wales and Ireland. So you've got across all of UK as well as Ireland. That's impressive. I've not even been to Ireland or Northern Ireland. Just never been. So you've got that on me, Mr. Info. Hello, Jolene. I'm not sure what your comment's referring to there, but thank you for commenting. Maybe me and half of Ireland is part of the UK. Just the Northern Ireland. Not really half, but yeah. They've got some crazy illusion going on around the ring. I have no idea what's going on. It's quite impressive. Okay, I'm putting a link to our scoring party in the chat if you want to come along and score the fight on that you can see on the screen. You'll be into that scoring party. You'll see your scorecard on the screen. I can click into it and see how yours compares to mine. Ring walk should be imminent anytime. There's still some guy rapping in a box above the ring. But hopefully that's going to be finished shortly. We're going to post our link out to Twitter or X. And I'll post it on Reddit as well. That usually gets some kind of good response. Alright, we finally got some ring walks going on. Usyk on his way to the ring. Okay, Mr. Info, yeah. Hopefully you realised that you needed euros before you got there. You didn't just go across there with pounds. Although you could have just easily have got some changed over. Not a problem. Usyk is finally in the ring. So yeah, it's 11:30 now. We've still got Fury to get to the ring. That's probably going to take another 6 or 7 minutes at least. Oh no, Beagle. That is a nightmare. But at least you realise that is what might happen. So what are you going to do? Are you going to watch it on your phone, or are you just going to see the result after you've finished with your dinner? Well, either way, you enjoy your dinner, Beagle. Hopefully you catch some of the boxing at least. Yeah, good work, Beagle. Well, you enjoy. Well, Fury's finally got to the ring after dicking around for a while on stage, tap dancing or something. Usyk's looking confident. Time for national anthems, obviously. Alright, we've got quite a few people in for our scoring party. Excellent, let's keep hosting it. It's Mr. Info. He's going to look a little bit odd. Going for a piss every 5 minutes. But maybe there might be several others in the same boat, all rotating. That'd be quite funny. And they all know, like, once they've gone a few times each, they'll all cotton onto each other. They're all missing the boxing. Okay, folks. Before the fight starts, who's going to win? Post it. Fury or Usyk? Cheers all. I like that, Mr. Info. I'm half thinking draw, but I'm edging split decision for Usyk. I said that on the last stream. I also mentioned the draw as well. 18-1's pretty good. I saw it shorter than that over here, but it's still pretty short for a boxing match. Okay, there's a boost. Fair. I like that prediction there as well, Beagle. Nice one. Right, here we go. The instructions have gone. Boxers are in the corners. Bells are about to ring. Let's go. Thanks for being here. Let's hope it's a good fight. Agree. And here they go. Tyson's Fury shorts are up to his armpits. Looks like he's wearing a skirt.
Straight to the center of the ring at the start of the contest and pumping out that jab, and that's probably the problem for Usyk to get past that lead hand of Fury. There it is there, but holding the center, that keeps Usyk on the outside. That's a slight disadvantage. But Usyk's used to that anyway, and he wants to get in the center of the ring.
Just posted our score party link in the chat as well if you want to join in if you're not already doing so.
Just to stay on the outside and just to literally not face here and there, to go Usyk over his front foot. And it's a clever tactic from Tyson Fury, staying on the outside, just popping that jab.
Such a massive difference in size.
That's the tactic up to that. Usyk is going to play a bit of supporting here because he has to be quick tonight to win it, not big.
Good shot by Fury there. What the fuck is that? Bit of showboating by Fury.
Left hand and the right hand, who's staying on the outside. So like I said before, his uppercut at some point will have to come into play for Tyson Fury. Feeling out process in the first round.
Good shot. So it's an interesting first round. Usyk's been on the front foot. Fury's been kind of backing off, dicking around a little bit, playing up to the crowd, being evasive, but not really getting off a lot of his own stuff. So we've got a nice little number of people here in our scoring group. We'll try and entice a few more in for the early rounds. But I gave that one to Usyk. I think he was slightly better in that round. I think he was on the front foot a bit more. He was still close, so I'll give it 55%. Could see some other scores coming in there on the right hand side. Mr. Info gave that to Usyk. Sicilian Crest gave it to Usyk. It looks like Alex gave that one to Tyson Fury. So second round's in. Usyk started quick.
Tyson's got to get back to using that jab, trying to keep him off balance. make him try and get round that long lead hander. That's what Fury's got to do. Usyk has it. Cheers to the rafters by his supporters inside the Kingdom Arena. He's been all this next Fury's been smiling and crowning, but he might need to get down to work pretty quickly here. Yes, most definitely. And these early rounds are going to be absolutely crucial. Both boxers will want to get an early lead. This is how we anticipated it from Usyk. Plenty of movement, and he's setting the tone and the pressure here. Setting the pace, rather. There's the uppercut. The bit inaccurate, but that's the shot he's got to concentrate as Usyk comes forward. He's got to keep popping that jab out and keep Usyk off balance. Drop the shoulders and poke out the chin. Usyk's first fight since he beat Daniel Dubois in Poland last summer. Fury after the first time since that majority decision win here in Saudi Arabia against Sanchez and Ghana last October. Punch track to this point, so you Tyson Fury's throwing more shots. Alexander Usyk is landing more of them. I don't mind that in one sense, especially with the jab from Tyson. He's got to keep Alexander Usyk off balance. That's why he's got to throw more jabs. Sometimes they're not going to hit the target, but they're just going to keep him off balance. And they're just going to keep measuring the gap to set up his backhand. There he was there, so that uppercut came through. So you've got to set that up with that left hand, that lead hand first. The right hand, in as well there. He's just starting to find a little bit of rhythm and get his over. He keeps pouring in the nose. And when he gets close like that, Usyk tends not to miss. Good shot from Fury. Yeah, Kachi. Great shot there. Usyk coming forward, Fury backing off, but he whips in the uppercut there and smiles at the success. And there's the bell to end it.
Okay.
Goes right up, shot to the body. 3 or 4 of them.
Let us know how you're scoring that if you're watching and you're scoring along in the chat. That was a close round, man. I liked a few of Fury's shots at the end of that. I'm going to give Fury that round. Still pretty close, but I landed some nice shots. Seems like we've got quite a few people in. More keep joining, so this is cool. Yeah, Mr. Info, I agree. Very close round. Just edged it to Fury. I mean, I was a little bit distracted. I'm not going to lie. I'm doing a lot of shit at the same time. But some of those shots near the end of for Fury was good. But I'm going to concentrate a bit more now from round 3. I'll do a bit more of posting out on the socials to try and get some more people in. But I'll do that between rounds. Try and pay some attention. So it's very cagey. But it seems to be a similar pattern. Usyk's on the front foot coming forward. Fury's happy to circle around, stay towards the ropes, paw out a bit, try and land some counter shots while Usyk's coming forward. They're both like a bit herky-jerky. I think they're both just trying to work things out and get settled. I know it's something that Usyk's a master of.
Alexander Usyk has lost the fight. He's an amateur back then. Same story for Tyson Fury. 17 years since he hasn't had his hand raised in a boxing ring. Here we are halfway through the first. It's fascinating and absorbing on the undisputed heavyweight title fight here in Riyadh.
Usyk got close there.
You've got to be looking more disciplined to the groove this year. You can't allow Usyk to push him back into the corner. Kind of pushing the opponent back occasionally and constantly set up that backhand of it. Going back onto the ropes into the corners is not a good position to be in. Body shot right on the belt line from Fury. What I would say is he keeps falling at the nose time to Fury. That's really troubling it. Right from the first round, that's been an issue for him. Good combination from Tyson Fury. 25 seconds to go in the first. Very long-range stuff from Fury. This is what he's got to do. Got to be accurate with his work, though. Better from Usyk, pushing Fury back onto the ropes again. It's a classic technique. You can't lapse in concentration here. And occasionally, Tyson Fury will do it. Oh, Scotland's too good. Any mistake will be punished. And there's the bell.
It's the end of the round. Holy shit. We've got well over 100 people on the site from all across the US and Europe. And even Morocco. Got over 20 people around London, Birmingham, Bristol, Wolverhampton, Norwich, Manchester, Edinburgh, over in America, over in Canada, we've got New York, Washington, over in Illinois, Atlanta, Los Angeles. Fantastic. Not seen those numbers for several years. Yeah, I agree. Mr. Info round 3 was really close. I think I preferred Usyk's shots slightly. So that's what I'm going to go with. So he's backing Fury up. He's always on the front foot. And I'm not sure that Fury's counter shots are enough to combat Usyk pushing the action. Does that make sense? I don't think it does. Pushing the action a little bit more now, Usyk, but Fury's coming forward as well with his own shots. He's trying to entice him in by the looks of things. You know, putting his hands down, shearing a bit. The usual antics. It looks like they've just done a head clash just happened. Both of them just rubbed each other's head and they say ow. Fury just landed a nice uppercut. No cuts, thankfully, but I think that's a second time or so that they've clashed heads, so that could be a factor. Fury's just landed a few nice shots. He's got his hands down, and now he's got his hands up in the air, waving around, showboating. but he's been a bit more successful now, Fury. But now Usyk's got him cornered got him cornered, but then Fury kind of does a bit of a shimmy in the corner, holding onto the ropes and playing up to the crowd again. Clowning around, really. This is the most important fight of your career, man. Just make it count. My stream's scrambling again now, so I can't really see much of what's going on, annoyingly. It's the end of the round. Yeah, I think, again, it was a fairly close round, but I think, apart from the corner round, Fury actually did land the better shots in that round. He caught Usyk, and yeah. So let's get that one in the bag, round 4. I won't call that effective counter punching because essentially that's what it was. He was essentially clowning around enough for Usyk to plow forward, and Fury would land a nice shot or two as a counter. So giving him that round, and can see some scores are still coming in. So my scores, 2 rounds each, 38 each. A couple of other people have that. It's a fairly common scorecard. There's a 39-38. To Usyk, there's also 39-37 to Fury. Someone here's got Fury winning all rounds so far, by the looks of things. So, yeah, here we go. We're already 45 seconds into round 5. They've come out a bit faster in this round by the looks of things. So it's more of the same, you know, Usyk's coming forward. Fury's doing some effective countering, to be fair to him. This is very close. This is very close. That was low. Fury just did a bit of a low uppercut, and we know that Usyk complains about low body shots. He might be a little bit troubled here, Usyk. Fury's having some success. Fury looks to have found his room. I think the size is really causing Usyk problems, which, you know, was anticipated, but I thought he was going to solve it. But he's struggling there a little bit. I'm going to give that round to Fury. I think he controlled it. I think he controlled it.
Moving into that sphere now. If he were to lose the next round, then it's right now. There's still not a lot in it. I've got Tyson in front of him. There's still not a lot in it. But the thing is, Tyson's in the agenda. He's more comfortable. He is still being forced to work at a phenomenal, furious pace at the moment. Both of them set an unbelievable pace. We've always said that both boxers have the ability to adapt to styles to suit the opponent, and at the moment, Tyson Fury's getting to grips with it a little bit. He knows now he's having to work a little bit harder, but it's paying dividends. That's all the ground. I've got his three short there. Steve's point over. Fury, proprietary in the assembly. That's Richie's card. Maybe what the next is saying is she's no issue with the eye of Tyson Fury. He wonders whether that cut might open, but no issues at this point.
You're fucking kidding me. Someone's fucked up the average scorecard somehow.
I think there was someone who's looking at that corner that you've got to get up close to him. So this is why he's on that full foot straight away at the start of this round. Usyk knew he was getting picked off at range. He's trying to get close. Needs plenty of head movement to split the shot as he's going forward. That's going to be difficult. That's when he can walk up to do. There's a body shot. Puts into a total of punches from Tyson Fury. Where's the great this stage, which is that we focused a lot on the movement of Usyk before the opening bell, but it's Fury's movement that's the key at the end of the day. Yes, it is, but what he's trying to do is actually drift back onto the road. And that's when his movement will be restricted and Usyk will have success. Fury's good from the centre of the ring, a full range of movement, and it's difficult to nail with the shot. That's what he's got to concentrate on, working beyond that rebound. Trying to triple up the jab. Fury quickly back to all the centre eight. Unified champion against lineal champion in there to find out who the victory in the world actually is. Oh, shooting down to his boots. Usyk took it well, but that's a picture that comes from Tyson Fury. You know what? Usyk's legs have slowed a little bit. Another good body shot there from Fury.
Whoa. Usyk's in trouble.
Now, we always said that this uppercut could be the main shot in this contest. That was an absolute bouncer. Into the final minute, going to check body shot again.
Fury's beating him down a bit here.
Pressed in there right now, Usyk. Something we don't often see, hardly ever. This brilliant champion being tested to the limit by Tyson Fury. Back on the outside. Forwards off a few seconds, and he recovered. Here we have Tyson Fury is definitely here in control of this round. Landed the cleaner shot. The eye-catching work is coming from the gypsy kick. Excellent round for Fury. 20 seconds to go. Fighting with confidence and authority. Here's the uppercut again. Can't look at it right now. There you go. Head up again behind the jab leg. Good work. Showboat to finish the round. It's been a good one. He's growing with confidence with every second touch of Fury. And there's a combination at the end of the round. Let's bring in Carl Brunson. He's starting to assert his authority type of Fury, Carl.
I support too, but he's in control. And Usyk was hurt that round. He's been hurt to the body as well. It's got to be so demoralizing. When you're hurt and you're in that position, you're trying to come forward, and you've got a guy who looks to be in round of control now, and he's smiling at you. The Fury's really in control, and Usyk's going to have to change something, but it's going to be an uphill battle here from this point on. Fury is, I think at this stage now, the momentum's with him. It's going to be really difficult for Usyk to come back.
Thank you, Carl. And then nick over the eye and Alexander Usyk as well, which is something else for Usyk to contend with. That jump there, imploring him, because he used the uppercut even more. Working. Absolutely. So this was a shot. Best shot of the contest so far, that one. Round 7. It feels like the stage of the fight where Usyk needs something to happen for him just to change the momentum. Yeah, probably he's got to up the tempo of his pressure and put you under a little bit of pressure. So he's got to take a few risks, so cautious to the winner, and just have a go. He's been picked off at range, but that was always going to be the case of getting past that long lead. He hasn't got much more. Just Michael being able to block it with his glove there, Usyk, but he took a body shot on the back of it. One of the big considerations coming in tonight was how will have fully motivated and fully fit Tyson's theory look, and the answer is very impressive. So he did this Tyson's theory, and I think we called it as a team, the TNT Sports team, we definitely called it would be a different Tyson theory, and it is indeed. Good shot from Usyk, who sent the spray cascading off the head of Tyson's Fury. Rare success though for the Ukrainian.
Appreciate your kind words, Beagle. You have a good time with the wife, and we'll see you again in the live stream soon. Thank you. Take care.
Winning this up to now, but he's got to keep concentrating. This is far from over. The big question is, can he maintain this pace for 12 rounds as well against the likes of that? If he keeps running up against like that, though, it won't be an issue. Yeah, very cleverly, they just close the gap and just leans on Usyk, which will tire him as well. Again, but there you go. That shot there, they saw that one at the back of the arena. Usyk supporters trying to raise their back. Now what slowed Usyk down is definitely the word promptly with the jab at the right hand. But the speed has slowed considerably for Usyk. Something easy target also left. The head isn't moving anymore. The head stops to move from side to side to try and split the shot. At the moment, Mr. Big Fury is boxing very comfortably indeed. Play out of danger. I'd like just to give it Usyk a little bit of momentum towards the end of the round as we hear the bell.
That round there, Usyk fighting down on his dumpsters, fighting down, knowing how hard it is, knowing it's an uphill struggle, knowing he's got to go about the last 4 rounds. It's blood coaching the as well now. Not desperate yet, Rick, but we're getting into that arena.
Lennox Lewis said about it, didn't he? At some point, one of these boxers, both undefeated, are going to feel that they're behind and they've got to do something different. I think we're approaching that stage now with Alexander.
Yeah, I've got it quite soon to Tyson Fury. You have to work hard, Fury, but now you've got Usyk. Can't give her several fights.
Look at the work here. There's another uppercut from Fury. Said it could be the most important punch in this contest. Certainly. And Usyk finished the round well. Pretty strong. It's a Fury round for me. So 5 to go. Tyson Fury coming out firing here at the start of the 8th. Meeting Alexander Usyk is sent to really landing good for his shots, but that's not bad. By well a good fight from Usyk. Maybe he feels this is the time to change gear, the Ukrainian. Do something different. Ask 1 or 2 questions to the Gypsy King. He's been in control for the last few rounds. I think Fury has been fairly difficult to catch on the back foot. There's an example there, you see. The talent's taken out the foot, but he's moving backwards.
I don't know if anyone's still here. But we've got a really close fight here. I said it was going to be a split decision or a draw. And now that's what I'm feeling. It's taken a lot of time to get to these scores. I've scored it. What have I scored it? Okay. Scorecards are coming in from Buffer. Split decision. Usyk. It broke up. My thing broke up during it. Wow.
So that's the crowning moment in a glittering career to Alexander Usyk, a split decision winner over Tyson Fury. Mike Fitzgerald from the United States with a decisive.
So it was 115, 112, 114, 113, both to Usyk, and then 114 to 113 Fury is a split decision. Fucking hell. Well, you got it there, Mr. Info. I'm really surprised with it being that close that they gave it to Usyk. Oh, sorry, Mr. Info. Hopefully I didn't spoil it too much for you. It was a close fight, man. Shit, sorry, just let me check. Things are still going okay here.
And all week you said, this is what you've been training for 22 years. Give me your emotions right now. You are now the undisputed heavyweight champion.
I'm actually really shocked because I thought if it was going to be so close, I did say in my prediction. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Usyk's in the ring going in an interview. He's so emotional and fair play to him. Alex has joined us. Alex Vega, thanks for coming in, man. Shh. So let's have a look. Split decision, real close fight. Gave it to Fury, but those last two rounds could have definitely gone to Usyk. Rematch earned. Yeah, man. Shit. And I don't humble brag, man, but in our live stream, I said very close, split decision, Usyk. So, man, I'm going to dine out on that for a fucking long time. Mr. Info says close fight for Usyk won. I had it even. But I gave the one extra. I think I gave a 10-8 round to Usyk in the round that he had Tyson in trouble, but he didn't put it in down. So I had a 114, 113. But yeah, man, they can run that back. That was a good fight. Good back and forth fight, definitely a rematch. Right? Definitely. I mean, we hate the rematch clauses, but when it's so close, fuck me, it deserves to be a rematch. And then you should make the rematch, not make the rematch ahead of time. Alex, thanks for stopping by. I know you like to watch the fights in real time and pay attention to it and score it. Man, I've had a fucking blast doing this, even if it was me on my own, just rambling from time to time. I've had loads of views. I think a lot of people came in to watch a live stream and didn't quite get a live stream of the actual fight. But that's fine. The actual website has had a monumental amount of people on the site. There's been 131 scorecards created, which is That's never happened before. So it was definitely worth doing it. Thank you, Mr. Info, for being here. I appreciate you thanking me for hosting this. It was fun. I want to do it more in future. I want to do it with other people on board, whether that's Alex and Joshua at Six Boxing, when they can make it, or whether it might be some other people that want to come on, or maybe over in the UK and it suits them. But yeah, I've enjoyed doing this. Obviously, this has been a massive fight, so it made sense to do it. But yeah, I've just missed all of the post fight interview, but it sounds like Fiore's being gracious and grateful in defeat, which is nice to hear. I'm going to go and rewind it and listen to what they're going to say soon. But I think I'm going to end the stream now. This has been really fun. I appreciate you for being here. I appreciate everyone that came by, stopped by, commented, liked, subscribed. And hopefully we'll see you all again in the not too distant future. Okay. It's been 4 hours and 20 minutes. I need to finish my beer. Good night. Take care, and we'll see you soon.